Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. How are y'all doing today? We are back, live here on the YouTube side, for 2 days only. Well, 2 days every week. Let's put it that way. But yes, we are back. We are in Blackrock right now. We're on day 271. We are not 21 days into Blackrock though, because it took us a little time to get here. But we're doing not too badly at the moment. Not too badly at the moment. We are currently 15 days in Blackrock, so we have 35 more days to go. 35 more days to go. We've got carcass harvesting, cooking, fire starting, and archery at 5. We got ice fishing and mending over halfway through 4. And then we've read some books, so rifle, firearm, revolver, and gunsmithing are all have a little bit of fun as well. So, all right. So we are. Oh yeah, we're way up here, aren't we? Okay, interesting. So we have to. We just got done with the gas mine, so we need to shed some weight so we can get down the hill. Well, there's an easy loss right there. And there's a whole bunch of easy loss right there.
Too heavy.
What sucks is that if we had more food, we could live up here for a while because we have all this fuel, but we don't have a lot of food up here, unfortunately, so that kind of sucks. That's kind of sucky. Alright, is there anything else we do not need on us? I really don't need the sticks. I don't need the can of spray paint. Let's eat down all the cattails we can to get ourselves as light as we can. My goal is to take as much of the coal as I can along with me. I know we won't be able to take it all, but I'd love to take as much as we could. Good morning, Rosebud, and good morning, Honora, as well. Good morning, good morning. I hope you guys are both having a great day. I hope you all are having a great day so far. Good to see you. It won't be much, but we're gonna drop the rest of that water too. All right, so there's that. That took us down to 40 kilos. Is there anything else? So I can drop that. And there we go. I think there we go. But why did I? Because I didn't know you were there, Redacted. Oh my goodness. If I'd known you were there, I would have sang you a ballad, my friend. I would have sang you a ballad, expressing how much I cared. Good morning, Janelle. Don't you know at this point, Redacted? Jeez Louise, I tell you. I'm doing good. I'm a little tired today, but other than that, I'm doing well. I'm doing good. Got a few hours on Long Dark here on YouTube, and then we're going to be switching over to the Twitch side. I was gonna do some of 7 Days to Die, but I think I might do something else today. I'm not sure. We'll see. Hey Shiv, how's it going? We do have Starfield coming up on the 6th, which is I'm excited for. That'll be cool. I might just go back up to the top and grab the rest of that coal too. I don't know. Yep. I've actually got the game already locked in, so I'll be playing it the day it drops out. I'm still dubious, but I've seen some things that have made me a little more okay, this doesn't look as bad as I was, you know. I've seen some things that have boistered my confidence in it actually not sucking, so. We shall see, you know. Oh, of course, you're not going to let me. Why can't I... There we go. Like, why can't I target the wolf? What is going on right now? What is happening right now? I just hope my PC is able to run that. Game Pass will let me try before I buy. And it realized my potato PC can't run it. Hey, Laka, how you doing? Loash, how are you today? Yeah, well, that's the thing is, like, I'm pretty sure my PC should be able to run the game. I don't think running the game is going to be the problem. I think that is a legitimate concern for a large amount of people out there. Is that it's going to demand so much on your system that you won't be able to run it very well.
Goddamn freezing. Which
I'd be concerned about as well. That's something I would be concerned with as well. So, now look at all this fun stuff I left down here for me. What a nice person I am to me. So nice to me. It's just shocking. Shocking, I tell you, how nice I am to me. Okay, Oh. Did we get? Oh no, we're still weeks away from the roof being done, Laka. We got most of the other flat side of the roof done. We got about 3 more rows at the top that need to be done that we're going to be doing today. And then next week we start on the peak, and then we'll be doing the back side as well. And we're doing shingles on all of that. So we still have about probably another week and a half worth of work easily to go. Yeah, it's a slow process. It's a slow process for us. But we're making good progress. We got lucky and a guy came by and grabbed, he's building like a chicken coop for himself, so he came by and grabbed like a whole bunch of like the old plywood and stuff like that we had just sitting around and we were gonna have to get rid of. He just came by and grabbed it all. Took it off our hands, which was really nice. But nah, I still got a bunch of work to do. I'll be going out there today, as a matter of fact, and getting some more of it done. And then I'm taking tomorrow off. We took actually yesterday off because my brother wasn't feeling up to it. Then we're gonna take tomorrow off just so we can hit it on Monday and be all rested and refreshed and ready to go. I wanted that deer hide.
Fingers feel numb.
Shush, 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 shush. Gives me another deer hide. There we go. Uncle Trevor, hello, how are ya? Yes, ATS is still on for tomorrow night. I don't know if Games is gonna join us or not. I haven't heard or seen anything from GamesLift for a while, but regardless, if anybody joining us or not joining us, I'm doing it tomorrow night, no matter what. So, doing it tomorrow night. Hey, MLP, how you doing? Yeah, plywood is expensive. Yep, it sure is. And I mean, the plywood we have isn't in the best of shape, but it's workable. It's just older. It doesn't look fantastic, you know. Alright, let's get the, get this meat in here real quick. At least we can get this stuff cooked up. So we'll have a little bit of food. Yeah, exactly, Locke. It's better than nothing. It's free. And it's free for them, so, you know, free is a very good price. And that whole thing. Free is a very, very good price. But yes, tomorrow night. Hey, Nana, how's it going? Yeah, tomorrow night we'll be doing American Truck Sim with Streamloot's cards over on the Twitch side, and we'll be rocking and rolling with that. So. There we go. Cook this up, then we'll make some water. The nice thing, the one nice thing about being able to spend 50 days in a zone is I don't feel any pressure to do anything too quickly, you know? It's like, oh, we want to go here and here and here. Oh, well, we don't have to do it too quickly. We can do it whenever we have a chance. Now, there was something I wanted to do here real quick. We got all these notes. These are all backer notes. Geltaz? Oh yeah, yep. Geltaz doesn't do. I don't believe he does Long Dark. I don't even know if he's putting out videos anymore. But yep, Geltaz back in the day.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia was.
Yeah, he's just not active any longer. That's funny. I've got Desolation Point and Pleasant Valley. I have one here in Blackrock. Get the water going. Get the last meat cooking. There we go. Just wondering why I don't seem to have the note. I was looking to see where the note was for the... These are all the different mementos that I've found. I found 19 cairns. Some Polaroids. I found 3 of 9 unique recipes. He and Action Rise were very much early in the Long Dark team. Action Rise is still active. Oh yeah, he's still, I've seen some new stuff from him coming out just recently, as a matter of fact. And he is still active and he is really good, so I would highly recommend going and checking him out. Alright, we got some meat down here. Goody goody. So what we can do... There's some water right there. I was like, where's some water? I need some water. Oh, there's some sitting right there. Never mind. Let's go ahead and fill up our lantern. Oh, the lantern's already full. Never mind again. Okay. Thank you, Honora, for putting his channel in there. I appreciate that. Okay, let's go ahead. Drop those. There we go. Drop the gunpowder too. Just looking for anything I can drop here. There we go. All right, so I don't even have my climbing shoes on. I don't really need the lantern on this climb. We did find the cool lantern. Look at that, we got the Spelunker's lantern, which is, that's the first time I've ever had the Spelunker's lantern. I've never actually had the Spelunker's lantern before, so I thought that was pretty cool. I'm trying to make as much room to bring as much of that fuel down here as I possibly can. And I'd rather have it down here in the canyon than not. I'm getting prepped to go to the new map on Fountain. Ooh, that could be fun. I was trying to think of what did I want to play this afternoon for a little bit. That would be fun. Yeah, well, I found the, you know, Shiv, you know where I found the Spelunker's lantern? I found it in the cave between Keeper's Pass South and Keeper's Pass North. So going from south to north, I found it in that cave there. I could play some Survival Fountain of Youth. Ooh. I haven't fired up Fountain of Youth for a while. You probably live for 500 days just on all the food and loot you're leaving behind. we are leaving a little bit behind, but not too much. Leaving a little bit behind here and there, but not a ton. And we got all this water here too that we can drop off. That's great news. I just started over because I didn't want to waste resources building a house. Remade a lot of boom cans on this map and not using them at all. Kind of killed ninjas, Timby's ninja style so much. Well, yeah, it's easier. It's easier just to take the Timberwolves out, in my opinion. It's easier to take them out, in my opinion. Once you have a bow and arrow, of course. Once you got a bow and arrow, you just go around and, you know, they're an annoying pain in the butt at that point, you know, where you just go, okay, how many arrows am I gonna lose on these guys? You can make the boom can. The hard part of sneaking up on the Timberwolves is like, sometimes their sense range of you is so far that it's just annoying. It's like you don't even see them. Yeah, you can make these right here. These noisemakers. Here, I'll show you how one works. That's how it works. Kaboom. Kablooey. Kablooey. I find the noisemakers, yeah, they don't throw very far, and they can blow up in your hand, and I mean, you can, in theory, smack a. You can. It doesn't take a match. It doesn't take a match for him, which is a nice thing. It doesn't take any matches for him, so I guess there's that. Which I don't understand why noisemakers don't take a match. Probably because they figure if they made it take a match, nobody would ever use them. Well, nobody on Interloper would ever use them. Because they're very limited. They don't throw very far. They make a big noise and scare animals away. But you could argue the fact you can kill animals with them. It's been proven you can kill moose and bear and stuff with them if you hit them right in the face with it. But you gotta wait for them to charge and be right on top of you to be able to do that, so... What's the upside, right? Really? Really? You're gonna pull a Stormy McDormy on me right now. Okay. Wow. Why is Blackrock so cold? Because there's a river with a canyon in it. That's why. There's a river with a canyon. That always causes lots of cold weather. I guess. That's my theory anyway. Makes for lots of winds that come through the area. I know it seemed legit, right? It seems like a good answer, and if you say it confidently enough, oh, it's because there's a river with a you know, canyon with a river in it. That's why it's so cold. People just be like, oh, okay. Sounds like a right idea to me. How could it be wrong? Oh, look at that. Look at that. We can take all this stuff with us. That I just don't need, so I don't care. And take a couple of those with me. Oh, that's beautiful. Let's get some rest. Hey, good morning, Doobs. How you doing? Yeah, I've used the boom cans before. I've just never been that impressed by them. I just have never ever been impressed by the boom cans. They just don't. They don't do it for me. I figured out why I couldn't chat. I needed a Gmail account. Oh no! So you've been in here, Tippity, but you haven't been able to chat at all. It was like, nah. You don't need to chat. You don't need to chat. Melissa, hello, hello. Good morning. It's been a while, Tippity. But I'm glad you're here now, Tippity. Glad you're able to chat, my friend. We are just leaving the gaseous minus area. The gaseous minus area. We survived the gas mine, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt that tells me all the different ways that you can die in the long dark. That's all I got. Been forced to look for a while now. Well, now you're in. Now you're in and you're good to go. Well, I'm definitely happy you caught us live, too. Yay. No t-shirt is that big. You have all the ways to die. Is that really what the shirt says? Yeah, that's really... It's really what the shirt says. This is the official long dark one. That's the one that they sent me. Yep, that's the one they sent me. When they sent me my my poster, my long dark poster, and my little certificate that they planted some trees in Canada in my name. That was the sweetest thing they could have ever done. Like, aww. And they also said that's when they sent me my my long dark hoodie too. Does it have pervasive bugs as a way to die? No. No, it does not. Does it list chat as a way to die? No, it doesn't. And it doesn't have that. It doesn't have Timberwolves either. It doesn't have Timberwolves on there either. But yeah, they sent me this, and they sent me my hoodie. They sent me a long dark hoodie that has Atheenon monogrammed on it. It has the big axe on the back shoulder, which was really cool. They've been very kind to me, so. Okay, we got all that stuff. I know you're tired, buddy. Look at all this stuff you got here. But no, Hinterland has been very good to me over the years, so I really appreciate all they've done, not only for me but for everybody else. So, well, I'm gonna go back to prison. Time to go back to prison, baby. We got moose meat over there. We've got a moose hide curing over there. I do need to let that cure.
Something's gotta go.
We're only at 46. Suck it, buddy. We're only at 46 kilos. You're fine. You are just fine and dandy. Is there anything I need to do tonight? Nope, we got everything sharpened up. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Tippity. I appreciate that very much. Thanks for subbing up to the channel. Very kind of you. But no, we're gonna head out of here. We're gonna go back up to the... We're gonna go back down the river, back up to the right. We're gonna then go back to the prison, and then we're gonna swing through those tunnels and go all the way around the other side. Either that, or we could go from the prison and go up to the bear area and over to the foreman's retreat, which wouldn't be... We got two ways to go. We got two things to do still. So we basically have... So we're over in this area right here. We're over in this area right here right now. And we can go over to this side over here where Foreman's Retreat is, or we can go over to this side here, which has like that trailer up on the hill and a little broken down house, and then that canyon where the bear's there. We got a couple different ways to go at this point. And we've got 34 days to do it, so we got a long time to do whatever we want to do. We got all the time in the world, all the time in the freaky world. Let's just pass some time. Speaking of time, I don't have any books or anything, so let's pass some time to get a little more tired. We'll sleep all night tonight, and then we'll head out in the morning. Definitely going back to the prison first. The prison is our first goal. Oh yeah, and that is true. If you want to catch the live streams, I know it seems goofy. I promise you, I will not like spam you with a ton of stuff. But yeah, if you don't turn on the all notifications, it won't tell you when I go live. It's YouTube is goofy that way. YouTube is rather goofy that way. I don't know why that holds true, but yeah. And it does mean you'll get notification of my videos uploading and stuff like that, which, you know, you may or may not want also, but some of them you may be like, I don't want to watch him play this. And others will be like, yes, I want to see him play this. Okay. Grab a little more meat here. Oh, really? We're that cold back here. No, we're that thirsty. I was like, what just went into the red? Oh, that's my thirst meter, not my cold meter. Okay, we're just overweight right now.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Let's see how heavy this gets us. That puts us at 56 kilos. Alright, so puts us at 58. Well, we're definitely going to come back down here at some point because we have hides down here now. Hides and guts. So I'm going to leave some of the coal here. I'm going to leave all the reclaimed wood here. And I'll leave the sticks here as well. There we go. I'm gonna take the birch with me, and I've got these guts, I've got these hides. I'm just gonna leave those down here, and we'll come back down for them at some future time. Because the other reason we need to go back to the prison is that our bow is down to 31%.
Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
You know, one thing I need to do as well. I need to break down a few of these torches, too. When going to prison is your life goal, yep. It's time to go to prison. It's where I want to go. Alright, let's go. I'll grab the rose hips, because why not? Maybe we'll get lucky at the foreman's retreat and find a little thing of flour or something. I was hoping we'd get some flour at the prison, but nope, no such luck. The new recipes are nice and everything, but most of them depend on flour. And without flour, you're basically like, well, it'd be nice to make them, but... It'd suck if you went to Blackrock, stepped into a cell, and somehow it closes and locks behind you. So that's what you're wanting. That's what you're wanting to happen to me. I see. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. MLP. I get you.
Someplace to escape this cold.
You just miss scaring me with ducky hugs. Well, that's too bad. That's a Twitch thing. You don't get to do that to me on YouTube.
Freezing.
I'm freezing. I'm freezing cold. That's why you miss it. Aww. Well, just come by on Twitch. I'm there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So pretty much those days. Those are the only days. Most days that end in Y. Most days that end in Y. Problem is during work time. Oh, yeah, well. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I do get that. But you think that's an accident, though? That's on purpose. That's not an accident. There's a reason behind that. Now that rope there takes us right up by the prison. So we could take that one if we really wanted to, but we'd have to have less weight on us too. But if we come back here to get that coal, that's the way to come down because you don't have to face any Timberwolves, really. The way that we're going right now, we'll probably have to face some Timberwolves, which kind of annoys the crap out of me, but that's okay. We've got some flares. You have to take a day off and spook me all stream. That's okay. Hopefully we won't run into the Timberwolves, but we probably will. Take a picture of the boss's face when you tell them that you want the day off. Yeah, I need the day off to, watch Atheenon. That's what I'd say. I'd just be upfront with him and be like, hey, this is important to me. I need the day off to go watch somebody. You wouldn't care. I'd take a personal day off for your... Oh, there you go. Oh, the walk back down the river is so cold. The cold-hearted snake, boys and girls. Look into his eyes. Oh. He's been telling lies. Somewhat a perk for working where I am for 20 years. Yeah, well, that... If you work for somebody that long, you gain a rapport with them for sure, and that does become kind of a benefit of a situation like that. Especially when a lot of people can't stick with a job for more than a year or 2 years. Those that are long-term employees kind of get preferential treatment because they've been through the ringer. I'm gonna get my flare out just in case. I never known. I like the first episodes of the show getting her lightsabers. Very good. Boo. There's no scaring me right now. I'm scared enough as it is because I know the Timberwolves might be around here somewhere. There's no scaring me right now. I'm already on high alert. I'm already on high alert, sir. It's hard to do a boo via chat. It is. But you did it. You tried. You tried. And that's what matters. You gave it the college try. I would actually love to get the prison bear. I would love to get the prison bear, but I don't think I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Camman, how you doing? Oh, don't worry about it, my friend. Don't worry about it at all. You've got bigger concerns in life than a stream, my friend. Go check out Mr. Camman, by the way, boys and girls, here on YouTube as well. Click on his name, click that subscribe button, check him out, give him some love. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. There we go. But welcome back in, Mr. Camman. I hope everything is good and you're safe. You're all safe and sound where you're at. Oh, there we go. Get inside. Oh, look. Our moose hide is here.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
I don't know what we'll use that moose hide for. I guess, I mean... I have a wolfskin coat. The moose hide coat really isn't that much greater. I mean... I could make it, but that's just it's just a flex coat now. It doesn't even give me as good a warmth as the that's the sad thing is like other than the guts and the meat, the moose killing the moose is almost like, oh, okay. It's like, why did I kill the moose? I don't know. I plan on posting today because I haven't posted for a little while because no power. Oh, totally, yeah, well... No power sucks. I'm watching you while in the pasture stuffing my face, picking ripe blackberries. Yum! Yum, yum, yum. Oh yeah, definitely put some photos on Discord. For sure. Oh, look at that. We got meat here. Yummy. Ghoul. And we'll use our fire striker. Why not? I just grabbed a pack of blackberries and nibble on while watching. Everybody's eating the blackberries today. Add a bunch of sticks to it. Alright, so let's drop our coal here. Drop our sticks, there we go. Let's grab out our maple. Grab out our arrowheads. Need to go put the birch down. All I want now is an aurora. All I want is an aurora now. Give me my aurora. My aurora. Alright, let's drop the birch here. There we go. I hate how those doors close on their own. It's so annoying. Yes, this is the best time of year, and the nice thing about blackberries is blackberries, you can get them to they freeze real well, and they you know, you can freeze them, you can do all sorts of stuff to them that it gives you blackberries for the rest of the year too, which is really super nice. So they don't have to go to waste at all. So it's not like you have to eat them right away and then never eat them again. You can eat it. You can eat some now and eat some later. And oh, I have another bow right here. Interesting. Yeah. So I guess we make arrows. I guess that's the moral of the story. Make some arrows. Andrea, hello, hello. How are you? Okay.
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh, will a shushabai. I have this perfectly good distress pistol here. I got perfectly good peaches here. Nothing I can do with them. I got 23 freaking broth. 23 broth. Weighing a combined 4.6 kilos. And nothing to cook with it. Makes me sad. Alright, let's get these arrow shafts made up. Oh, that makes me so sad. Make some arrows. Excuse me, wind. Nobody asked you. Nobody asked you, Mr. Wind.
Something's making me feel tired.
Probably because you're tired. But that's okay, we like being tired. Alright, so we got all of our arrows made. Yeah, the wind's like, I don't care, I'm gonna make noise anyway. It's a little too windy for me, sorry, I had to turn it down there. I don't know about you, but it's blowing my eardrums out. The wind can be obnoxiously loud in this game. Like, obnoxiously loud. Okay, so I'm actually gonna stockpile those in here. How many, I only have one of those left, so let's, I need sticks. Make some fire-hardened arrows real quick. There we go. And then we'll stockpile the rest of our feathers here as well. I'm gonna take some of that. Alright, there we go. Now the wind is... Put those in there. Put that in there. I've got my spare bow now, so we're good there. Oh, wow, I have a 92 and 100% torch. I'm just going to throw those in there. Got my whetstones. I got my... I'll keep one blue, one red. Just to have them, I guess. I'm going to leave one of my salts in here, too. Leave 10 of those in there. Oh, wow. I can't put anything more in there. I've filled it up that much. Well, hey, I'm back to having 42 arrows, so that makes me somewhat happy. Wonder what happens if I do that. Oh, it just ate one. Okay. We might as well drink some of our broth. It's not doing it. It's not doing us a dang bit of good. I'm gonna keep like maybe like 4 or 5 of them. But it's not doing me any good to keep them, to have them all, because it's a lot of weight, and I'm not finding any. I don't have any. The only way I could utilize it is if I find flour, which I don't have any of. None of these are makeable without flour, which just kind of sucks. Which kind of sucks. Good morning, Tony. How you doing? Hello, hello. That's 7 hours on this fire. Wow. What you're saying is we could probably just sleep right here and not even worry about it. And then we don't have to sleep outside. But good morning, Tony. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, that stuff is still not... That's so freaking frustrating. It's the one thing I don't like about their new... the new way things get wet and stay wet is like, I'm under shelter. So, I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. I understand it if I'm standing out in the snow. Okay? I understand it if I'm standing out in the snow. And snow is falling on me. But I have these wet pieces of clothing. They aren't very wet, but at the same time, they're wet. They should not be wet. I mean, I've been by this fire undercover for near on 10 hours. There's no way these should be wet. They just shouldn't be.
Feels like night is coming.
I'm still ready to just drag my butt out of bed. I feel you there. I just dragged my butt out of bed here just a little while ago, Tony. I'm curious if when I wake up if they're still wet. See, look at that. They're still wet. I just slept right by the fire. There's no snow falling on me. So I literally have to drop these.
I'll die if I don't drink something soon.
If you aren't indoors, you have to drop them by the fire. That looks like a beer. It's a Mountain Dew. It's not beer, trust me there. I cannot stand the way beer tastes. You gotta drop them by the fire, and then you just have to, let's make some water on the fire, because why not? And then I'll prep up my, I'll prep these up. Yeah, I'm not a big beer fan. I just got up to chugging a beer. No chugging a beer. And see, oh look, now they're all dry. That's how quick they dry out when you actually just drop them by the fire. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, no chugging beer early in the morning for me. Nah, that's not my thing. Okay. Alrighty, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, I'm gonna repair my bedroll.
Looks like
why
I made it
not?
through another night.
I drank one or two until my doc told me my liver was saying no. Wow. Wow. That was nuts. Hey, Callista, how you doing? I can't beer leave that. I know, it's hard to believe beer leave, isn't it? And into the tunnels we go. Hi ho, hi ho. I'm a beer leaver. Then I saw the can. Now I'm a beer leaver. I cannot leave her. I can't stop drinking. Oh, now it's a thing. You can't take it back. There's no taking bad puns back. Bad puns are forever. Okay, so this is the risk of electric shock one, okay. I just wanted to unwind. As long as I'm a Bieber believer. Oh, I'm a Bieber believer. I am a Bieber believer. No, you guys can keep him. You guys can keep Justin Bieber. You can. Trust me on this one. Nobody's gonna fight you for him. Did I ever play episode 4? Oh yeah, I played episode 4. Yep, I did the whole steam tunnel puzzle. Ugh. Steam tunnel puzzle wasn't that bad. It was pretty straightforward. Making a whiskey me wagon. You know why Justin Bieber blew up? He blew up because he became popular on whatever it was, YouTube or whatever. That's why he got big. It wasn't because he was talented, because he isn't talented. He just I'm sorry to break the news. He is not talented. He blew up because he got popular on YouTube. And that's about it. He blew up because of a group of people who had not had water for a long time were very excited about him. That's why he blew up. Try to put that as delicately as I possibly can. But you know exactly what I'm saying. You know the score. Okay, this is where we came in. Don't ever leave game developers in charge of HVAC system design. I think this is the way out. Yeah, this is the way we need to go.
I need to drop something.
Why? Because they suck? Heyo. This is the way. This is the way. It is. Yes, we need to hydrate, Nana, because we are... Starts with a T, ends with an Ersty. Jesus criminy. Spaghetti pipe smash the code. Wow. Don't you think that's a little harsh? Don't you think that's a little harsh? I'm just saying there wasn't a whole lot of 12-year-old boys clamoring for Justin Bieber to become really famous. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying the demo did not skew that direction, okay? Well, it's not a bad word. It's not. I don't know how YouTube works. YouTube is very different from Twitch. Well, yeah, but just because there's, but see, Honora, you're proving my point. Because there were several boys of that age into it, means that a majority of them were not. So you just proved my point. It wasn't a majority of young males that were into Justin Bieber. It was it's a small minority, which does not make him famous. Oh yeah, he knew how to use the market. I mean, I'm not holding nothing against him. He played it like a fiddle. He got his 15, 20, 30 minutes of fame or whatever it is. Hey, look at that. We found some 0% coffee. You know what? We can still use that, though. That coffee is still good. Yeah, but see, Nana, I don't know how YouTube works on their policies and stuff with that. If it was over on Twitch, I'd say it no problem. But see, when you're not talking about actually drinking, like if you're not talking about, oh, I need a drink, therefore I am parched, therefore I am needing to get sustenance for my thirst. But if you're saying it in reference to somebody being interested in somebody else or interested in somebody, then you may have a problem. I'm not sure. I don't know. YouTube is a completely, especially when you're live streaming. I wouldn't want him to take me down live because we're doing it live. I don't want him to take me down live, All right, are we ready for this? Dun 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 dun. Okay. I'm back here with my arrow, you little bastard. I knew they'd be around here. Where did the rest of these guys come from? Really? Wow.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okie dokie. I don't know where they all came from, but... So, did they nip me? They nipped my bedroll? Damaged my clothing a little bit? Jeez Louise.
I can feel my feet.
I can't feel my feet either. Now I have two wolves out here who have arrows in them. I don't know where they're at. And it annoys me a little bit. Two more arrows bite the dust. I know you're cold, buddy. I know. It's sad. You're so cold. At least they're stuck down here, though. Yeah, God, Timberwolves are dumb. Dumbest thing they've ever had in the game. Yeah, don't get me started. Everybody knows very well my position on Timberwolf. Huh. I wonder where he was. But hey, we took out the Timberwolves over here. There's only that one pack over here, so there's only the one pack over here, so as long as we take care of them, we're good to go. And now they're dead. That's the problem, is they can range, those two wolves that have arrows in them, they will range all the way from the dam, all the way up over here, all the way down the road, all the way over there, up into the hills. They'll probably, my guess is they'll go up into the hills and die. That's what they like to do. Looks like one ran over this way. And then he ran back, it looks like. That rope there will take us up to an area that has a cave if we wanted to do that. Hey, Brian, how's it going? Cindy, hello. How's it going this morning? Good morning to you both. I hope you're both having a wonderful Saturday and a wonderful weekend so far. I like them better than normal wolves, but think they need to have a bigger pack that has a much bigger range. I don't like the guard dog behavior. They hang in one location. Yeah, the thing I don't like with Timberwolves is just the, you know, once they're on to you, they basically just start to charge no matter what. And there's just no, I don't know, no subtlety about them, I guess. I don't know what to say about them. I don't know what to say about them other than they suck. I'm gonna be quiet for a second though. One of my favorite tracks they've added. There's a hacksaw there. The handcart. Oh man, I was hoping my fire would last me all the way up here.
I think I need to lay down.
Makes me sad. I like the idea, Tony, behind the Timberwolves. It's just that their AI is scuffed as hell, and they don't work right. They're goofy as crap. That's my main problem with it. I like the idea behind it, but the scuffed way that they act is just annoying. That's my main complaint with them, is they are just goofy as heck. And that's the thing. I mean, I don't mind the idea of them at all. I think it's cool that they pack it.
Come on.
But at the same time, I think that they need to work on the AI a little bit. Okay, a lot. Anywho, speaking of goofy frickin' AI, and there we go, Forager's Retreat. See, we're right up from there. Oh, you know what we didn't do is we didn't go check out that memento cache that's down there. That's all right. We can do that another time. Let's eat this piece of meat so we don't have the smell on us anymore. You know, it's just their AI is kind of goofy. And maybe it's meant to be. Maybe they intend the AI to be goofy. If they intend the AI to be goofy, they've done a fantastic bang-up job on it. Alright, we're overweight, which means, oh, look at that, we can read a book. We can read a book by the firelight. We can read a book to everyone's delight. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh my god. Really? Really? Wow. Wow. Wow, so We literally have to drop all this stuff here, otherwise it freezes and gets wet on us. We have to literally drop all of our clothing. Which is hilarious. Even though we're sitting right by the fire. Even though it's 25 degrees Fahrenheit right now. 25 degrees Fahrenheit right where we're at. I forgot about that. We literally have to drop all of our clothing. And then I sit naked by the fire. I am literally naked by the fire right now. Which is better to be naked by the fire than anything else. And look, oh, but if it's on the ground, it'll unfreeze and it will, even though the snow is still blowing on it, it will unfreeze and stuff if it's on the ground. Yeah, that makes total freaking sense. That makes total sense. Yeah, that makes complete, absolute, logical sense to me right there. Was this programmed by Canadians? I think it was, yeah. I think so. I think there was some Canadian programming involved in it. Hey now! Cindy's like, hey! There were some Canadians in program. Not gonna lie. I mean, and technically, it's, you know, I'm not protected from the wind here, so none of my stuff is either. So everything is like wet and frozen now. Hot and hot. I was wondering why my clothing was so heavy. I was like, that's odd. My clothing's so heavy. The snow is wet. What can we say? Well, then it shouldn't dry out sitting by the fire either.
This pack is getting
that's all I'm saying is if it's gonna be wet. Okay, the improvised installation's done. Combat pants are done. Toque is done. Sock are done. If it's gonna be wet on my body, sitting by a fire, then it should be wet. Then it should be wet, not sitting by a fire. Yeah. I mean, it makes no sense. It makes no sense that it's drying out. If it's dried out by the fire now, it should dry out if it's sitting on my body. Yeah. That's my only complaint, is it's just not consistent. There's one of the wolves right over there, which is good. Oh look, everything's dry. Wow, okay, well, let's put our clothes back on. Ugh, what a pain in the butt. More than anything, it's just a pain in the ass to have to put everything back on again. That's the thing I just get annoyed at, is it's just like, really? Gotta put all this crap back on again? Jeez Louise. How long we got on this fire? 2 hours still? Okay. Well, I mean, at least they fixed it somewhat, Tony, because it used to be that, that it didn't, I mean, it used to be worse. When they first updated it and changed the way that clothing works, it actually was worse than it is now. If you can believe that. There's one of my arrows. And a little bit of meat. So they've actually improved it from the initial, which is good. Because initially it sucked even worse.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Yeah, I understand they want the realism of it or whatever. It's an annoying. It's one of those things where there's a line you always walk in making a survival-based game, and it's a fine line between making it realistic enough. It's the line of realism to fun. Because there's a point where realism is not fun anymore. Because, you know, let's just be honest. I don't play video games to play something that's real. If I wanted to play something that's real, I'd go outside and do it there. And yes, I'd like to have as much realism in a game as I can, because I don't want it to be wholly unrealistic. But at the same time, there's a point where the realism has to give way to a mechanic that makes the game fun and entertaining. I can think of a couple survival games where they've made them almost too realistic. There was one survival game I played where I forget what it was called. I think it was like Surviland or something like that, where you had to pick up a stone, you had to nap the stone, then you had to do, there was like 5 things you had to do to the stone before you could actually craft it into what you wanted to craft it into. And it was just like wholly unnecessary to make it that difficult. And I was like, okay, well, okay, I guess, you know, and it's just, there's that line you walk, though, that you always walk with survival games, where it's like, okay, we want it to be realistic, but at the same time, we realize that if it's too realistic, then it's just not going to be fun anymore. And that limits your pool of people that will actually choose to play your game. That's the main thing it comes down to. Is if we make it too realistic, then less people want to play our game. Yeah, don't waste the player's time with overgrind. Exactly. But see, like I said though, it's a fine line, and I'm not saying it's an easy line that you can just like go, this is too much, this is too little. And what is too much for one player, you know, for another player, they're like, oh, I don't care about that, that's totally fine with me. You know, so it's a different, and that's the other problem, is that it's a different metric for every player. So now you're fighting several levels of it, where, you know, as a player, some people will be totally fine with it, other people will be like, this is ridiculous, I don't want to do it. So there's always that line they have to try to walk, and they're never going to please everybody. But I've been playing Long Dark long enough that, you know, Long Dark does a pretty decent job balancing those mechanics. And hi, Julia, how you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Long Dark generally balances those mechanics pretty well between the realism and the fun. And I think they do overall a very good job of balancing those. Do they fail on it sometimes? Of course they do. And I think the new wetness of clothing thing is a failure. I don't think that's very. I don't think it's very fun at all. the fun factor of it is not there at all. So we'll see what they do down the road, but right now for me the fun factor of that is not really in there. All right, where's that rope at? There's that wolf up there. There she blows. There's me rope. But it's something they always strive to do as well. I think that's one thing that I really applaud Hinterland for, is they do, on certain things, they do tend to listen to the customer. They do tend to listen to the people who play the game, and they try to tweak things when enough people say, hey, this is out of balance, this is not working right, could you change this for us? Oh, there's oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You missed the planning stage. What are we doing here? Well, we came up to this side of the map. We came up, we were at the prison. We're over here at the prison. We came up to this side of the map to go up here, and then we're going to be going to the cave over here too.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Well, we got ptarmigans. You don't need to leave anything behind. You know, I don't even think I ever went to the bunker. Is the bunker up over here? I don't think I've ever gone to the bunker here. I don't think I've ever I don't think I've gone to the bunker in this zone. So the bunker's not over on this side. Okay. Yeah. I have no idea where it's at then. I don't spend a lot of time in this zone, so for me, oh yeah, no, don't worry about it. Yeah, wherever it is, I would actually like to at least go to it one time while we're here. Totally, go for it, Tony. Oh, is it up past, oh, so it's up past The bricklayers. It's up past the bricklayers retreat.
My head feels thick.
Yeah, I haven't been over to bricklayers yet.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Oh, shush-a-bye. You can walk just fine. Yeah, it's up by, it's up past Bricklayer's Retreat at the end of that road then. I know where that's at. Yeah, we haven't been over to that side of the map yet. That was our decision we had to make, was we go over there or we come over here. And I decided, you know what, I'm gonna come over here, because guess what's over here? Other than shame and sadness. There's a bear over here. Zylok, how you doing, by the way? There's a bear over here. And I know there's ptarmigans over here now too. Look at all these ptarmigans we got. We got ptarmigans, and there was a marine flare, so totally worth the trip. Exactly, totally worth the trip. Totally worth it. Hey, Evgen, how you doing? You play great. Well, I play a lot. Let's just put it that way. I've got now 6,000. Let's see. I know it's over 6,200 hours in the game. God, I love going into my library and seeing Starfield already in there. 6,254 hours in the game. So yeah, I've played a couple hours of it. Couple hours here and there. Yeah, I got a hacksaw, which would be great if I didn't have 11 of them. Yeah, if I didn't have a whole bunch of them. I'm just gonna do it with my hands. I'm doing it with my hands, ladies. I also make inappropriate jokes all the time. That's true too. I make a lot of ladies jokes. All right, there we go. Now we got the meaty boys going on. Nice. Did I get past 500 bunnies on this run? Let's see. I know we've killed a few more bunnies. 497. Or 497. 433 rabbits snared. Oh, look, there's even a bed here. We don't have to use our bedroll. That's awesome. That is awesome. Welcome to the system. Oh, yeah, I have to get rid of that hacksaw. Oh. So yeah, 6,250 hours in this game now. I'm gonna get the little pieces cooked up really quick. The good thing is there's no predators up here. I feel you need to mark the 500th bunny. Maybe put the carcass in a stone cairn or cache. Imagine what can those 400 rabbit souls do in your nightmares. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. They can't harm me in the least bit. The ptarmigans. I got so many ptarmigans down. Ptarmigans down. Ptarmigans down. I could invite Jarl to officiate a funeral for it. That is true. Yep. Oh, well, Julia, it's funny you should mention that, because less than 15, 20 minutes ago in game, I was in this hut right here, in the Forager's Remnant. I had just slept for like 8 hours or 10 hours, gotten up from my sleep, looked at my clothing, and almost every single piece was frozen, and I was sitting by a fire that was 25 degrees. 25 degree fire. Sitting right by it, and all my clothing was frozen. So I had to take everything off, set it down, and let it thaw out. Because yeah, the game is goofy right now. It's goofy. It's some goofy stuff. So yeah, you got to make sure if you're outside and it's like storming, you got to make sure that if you're not going to go indoors, if you go indoors, it'll be fine. If you're outside though, it won't dry itself off for some reason or another.
Something's gotta go.
But honestly, that's a very recent change. That started right after they did Signal Void. Signal Void was the first time I ever noticed that. Is when Signal Void came out. Because all of a sudden I was getting frostbite. I think I was in Forlorn Muskeg, as a matter of fact. I was in Forlorn Muskeg and I got a frostbite. And I was like, what the heck is going on? Oh, I should have used those to make up some broth. Oh well, that's fine. It's heavy and I don't really want it. I was in Forlorn Muskeg. I had slept at the poacher's camp. I'd walked through a blizzard, got to the poacher's camp, and I was like, okay, well, I want to go to the forge, but I'll rest here. So I built a fire. I rested there for like 6 hours. Got up, started walking to the forge, and about a minute to the forge, I got a frostbite. I got a frostbite warning. No, I got a full-blown frostbite because while I slept, I got a frostbite risk because my clothing froze, and then I got frostbite on the way over because I was walking with frozen clothing. I was like, what the heck is going on? They fixed that. They fixed that, so that doesn't happen really anymore. But it still can be. It still I think can happen. I'm pretty convinced it still can happen. I think they done like messed up with stuff like that. I think the clothing thing is just kind of annoying, but it's just a new mechanic I guess we got to get used to. Yep. You just gotta watch yourself, especially if you're walking out there in a blizzard. That's the main thing, is if you're walking in a blizzard, just make sure you watch yourself, and make sure that you, make sure that you don't walk out there too long after the blizzard, because you could freeze. Which just sucks. Alright, tomorrow we go for the bear, boys and girls. Yay. Yeah, the heavy and light snows get you wet pretty quickly. Even when you have like very wet, even when you have like clothing that is supposedly like pretty resistant to wetness, it still gets you pretty quick. Yeah, look at how much that blizzard wrecked my stuff. So annoying. So annoying. I hear a little. That was weird. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't take this deer out here.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
So weird it didn't show the deer out here. That's so weird it didn't show it from inside the cave. It's very strange. Huh. Well, I've always thought taking your clothes off in a blizzard was janky. I thought that was always like, well, that seems kind of weird. That just seems like a cheapo workaround. Yeah, you gotta pay close attention. Yeah, you gotta play real close attention. Save ourselves a match real quick, because why not? I just want to cook up this deer meat real quick. Don't want anything too long.
Come on.
Oh yeah, it should always be wear clothing during a blizzard. Yeah, I would have been panicking there too, Julia. I'd have been like, oh god, I'm gonna die. All right, let's break down these arrows real quick. Because we can get our feathers back, if nothing else. No feathers out here, huh? Interesting. Lazy crows. Yeah, 384 days, that is awesome. How many days are we in this zone now? We are currently on day 277. We've been here 19 days, so we got about 30 days left. We've got a ton of time. A ton of time left in this zone. I'm just gonna walk with a torch because that just saves me having to light a fire again. We're gonna take the high path here and go up above the up above where the bear roams. Because the bear roams, you see that road down there? The bear roams back into that canyon there. There's some wolves right there, as a matter of fact. Wow. Well, hello, Mr. Wolves. How you doing? Hi, guys. How you doing? What do you think you're gonna do down there? What do you think you're gonna do down there, buddy? Okay, you growl. You growl. Oh my god. He'll be right up, yeah. Sure they will. Sure. Let me know how that works out for you, Wolfie boys. Now, they can come around this way. My buddy tally is up to like 497 right now. So they can come up over to this trailer over here. Yeah, it's a wolf party. At least that one didn't run away with my arrow. You think there's a bug with Timberwolf aggro? No. Timberwolves are working exactly as they intended them to. There's no bugs. It's just a feature. It's a feature with Timberwolves. There's no bugs. Don't be silly. You silly Willy. There's no bugs. It's a feature. Hey, there's some jeans. Couldn't do without Atheenon. Well, I couldn't do it without having lots and lots of playtime in the game because, man, they still drive me absolutely bananas. I hate Timberwolves so much. I had the aggro bar stay for the pack all the way to the power hut. Oh, I can believe it. Because Timberwolves are Timberwolves be busted, my friends. Timberwolves be busted. Timberwolves are goofy as crap, that's why. Alright, let's open these lockers up. See what we got. See what treasures it beholds. Arr, matey, what treasures do ye have in ye lockers? You got nothing. We got nothing in the old lockers. Luckily, we got a pillow here. We're gonna basically just this place is gonna get just annihilated by us. Feels like it should have a range at which aggro breaks. Yeah, I think so too. And they've definitely tweaked the aggro or the morale bar on the wolves because aggro takes a lot longer. It takes a lot more torches and stuff to throw at them before they break their morale now. I'm just saying, it used to be easier to break the morale. And now it's a lot harder. Hello, Mr. Timberwolf. Oh, you're an old Timberwolf. You had one of my arrows in you. You aren't even a Timberwolf that I just killed. You bloody bastard. That's an old Timberwolf. It's one that I killed a while ago, and he ran off with my arrow. I think actually now I found both of my arrows that the Timberwolves ran off with. I feel actually really good about that. Yeah, this guy's pretty old. Hey, Faith, how you doing? No, sleep in. Get some good rest, darling. Okay, so this is an old Timberwolf. This guy will just feed us for a couple days while we hunt the bear. Yeah, I'm very glad he didn't despawn during the blizzard and take my arrow. That's the other thing that sucks, is when they do that. It's like, really? Really? You're gonna despawn, take my arrow, and then laugh at me. They're all gonna laugh at you. Hello? Hello? Oh, there you are. Like, where the hell are you? That was weird. He acted like he got hit. You're gonna hunt the bear on purpose? Oh, yeah. I'm right here, bro. And that one's gonna run off. And that one's gonna run off with my arrow too. Alright, that one died. That's good. I heard where he died at. That's the biggest problem with the Timberwolves, is you usually get butt shots on them, because they're usually, a lot of times you're usually shooting them from the opposite, from the direction that they're running away from you. You disturbed the funeral for their friend. Hey. Red 5 popped 3 to 4 arrows in a bear, ran off, and a roar started. Bear was fully healed and stole the arrows. Ooh. That is just... Oh, that's just wrong. That's just so wrong in so many ways. That would burn my biscuits, I tell you. I'd be a little bit pissed about that. I'd be a little salty about that. For sure. Well, I had a moose one time that I was hunting. It was the Desolation Point moose, as a matter of fact. Not this run, but a different run. I shot him like 4 or 5 times with arrows, and then a blizzard came up, and I never found him. Never found him. Never found my arrows, never found him. Poof, just gone. I was a little bit annoyed. That man is the definition of unsalty. He does not get salty very often. Me, I get salty sometimes. I won't lie. I won't lie. I get a little salty every once in a while. Sometimes justified, sometimes not so justified. But I do get salty every once in a while, so take that for what it is. The good news is we got another wolf down there that we can get. We've got the wolf here. So what I want to do... Let's see, how much water do I have? Okay, I got some water. There we go. Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on, hold on. Excuse me. So what I want to do is I want to cook up a couple cups of coffee. That's the nice thing is 0% coffee, guess what? It cooks up to 50% coffee. It's really nice. Just don't put it inside of a container. Then you'll lose it forever. I think I first watched him following a rated one of your streams, so thank you very much for that. He's a wonderful dude. Yeah, Red 5 is a wonderful guy, Tony. He really, truly is. I mean, I'm always a firm believer in you can tell the kind of people that you're dealing with by the company they keep. And so I try to generally, I mean, you know, am I perfect all the time? No. But I generally try to keep pretty good company, and I count Red 5 as one of those pretty good company kind of guys, you know. He's a really good dude. He's a real solid guy, so I definitely count him in there with it. And Leah, Pandora's finally back to normal. She is eating the dry food again, scratching the walls and gaining weight. So all this was a starvation protest over new cats. so you're basically, Faith, what you're saying is your cat was on hunger strike. Your cat was on a hunger strike, basically, is what you're saying. Your cat was pissed that mommy got new kitties and was like, well, if you're gonna get new kitties, then I'm going on a hunger strike and I'm just gonna starve myself in protest of what you're doing. Well, that's the cat's way of saying, see, you should never get new kitties because it's gonna cost you way more money to get them than it's worth. I'm not saying nothing, I'm just saying. If you didn't get the new kitties, you wouldn't have all these vet bills. Cats are evil creatures in that way. They are. That's when I just look at the cat and go, well, it's going to be $1,000 in vet bills, cat, so I'm just going to put you down instead. It's only 120 bucks to put you down, so I'm just going to do that instead. There's my other option. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's how you psychologically play with the cat. Cats are naughty little children. I would never do that to a cat. Just because of that. Now, I do have a limit. There's a point. I mean, you know, if a cat is older and not doing real well physically and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, I can spend $5,000 and extend their life for 6 months, or, you know, ease their pain and suffering and get them gone, you know, and just let them rest in peace. I usually choose that option. So in that sense, yes, I am a cat murderer, I guess. I don't look at it that way, but a lot of it just depends on each individual animal's, you know, where they're at. Oh, I got those fresh guts on me. Let's drop those. I can't stand to see animals suffering. That's my biggest thing. There was some video on, oh god, you know how sometimes when you see something you can't unsee it? Oh, it was just horrific. It was just, oh my god, I'm still traumatized by it. I can't see, there's animals in pain just cause me a lot of pain, so. Heck, I had to go, my friend, when she left her cat with me, her cat was older, he was on insulin and all sorts of stuff, he wasn't doing real well. And while she was gone to Idaho, I actually had to take her cat in, and have him put down because he was, I mean, it came to a head when I walked into my house one day after work and basically found him sprawled out on the bathroom floor, unable to move, and just sitting there making horrible noises, and I took him into the vet, and the vet was just like, yeah, he's pretty much at the end. And it was sad. It was sad. I bawled like a baby. It wasn't even my freaking cat. I just cannot stand seeing animals in pain. No, it's not what I signed up for. Yeah. Well, it sucked because she was like, you know, she was like 800 miles away, and I had to call her up and explain to her, tell her what was going on. And it was just like, you know, I mean, we both knew it was coming. I mean, Salem was like 20, he was like 21 years old. He was old enough to drink, okay? He was old enough to go out to a bar and get a drink. He had insulin problems. He wasn't processing food. I had to twice a day put a needle in behind the nape of his neck and give him fluids intravenously because he was having so many problems. Yeah, it was bad. It wasn't good. Okay, so I have that extra hacksaw, don't I? Or did I broke that down? Okay, good. I did get rid of that. Okay, I need to get rid of this. I need to harvest that. Yeah, it was sad. I was very sad about that. It broke my heart. He was a sweet kitty, too. He's a big, black, puffy, poofy kitty. Very cute kitty, though. Alright, so we got that here. We got the guts and the hides curing here. We got that curing here. Let's go see if we can get a bear, boys and girls. Let's go see if we can get that bear. I do want to see if I can find my freaking arrows, too. That would be nice. Let's get our crappy bow equipped. Hello, crappy bow. I'm curious if I can find my arrows with that crow. With the crows. Do I know the bear is in? The bear's in that canyon down there. I wanted to see if I could find my arrows first, since it's my arrow first. Because the weather isn't too horrible out here right now. This way we can gather some sticks, too, because we'll need a little fire. We'll need a little fire for Mr. Barr. Really? What made you think that was a good idea, Mr. Oh, really? Seriously? I hear crows over here. Wonder if the bear's randomized in this region? I don't think so, no. Oh, this is right back at the beginning. Alright, that's a wolf I'm unfamiliar with, so that guy probably has an arrow. Nope. I hear more crows over. Huh. Usually the sound direction in this game is great. Golden Corral, yum, I'm there. Tell me when you be there. We've been to that one already. Yeah, I don't remember one on that hill there. This might be the one with our arrow. Nope. Well, that's frustrating. At least we're getting a bunch of feathers. I guess that's some good anyway. Huh. You'll post pics for me? Aw, thanks. Whoa, that's freaky looking. It's hard when the fog's down. I like the crows, but it's easier when the fog's not there because you can see where they're at. And the sound's a little wonky. There he is. There he is. I just saw the arrow on him. He was hiding behind the tree here. Thank you. Give me my freaking arrow back. Yeah, I'm sure if I went in that water, I'd die. Pretty positive. Wow, I walked right by him, too. That is hilarious. I think it's because the first one I heard was across the way there. Aha! Alright, let's go see if we can get ourselves a bear. I need it bad. Just to repair my bearskin coat. My bearskin coat's at 80% now. I'm sure I can repair my bearskin coat to full. Oh yeah, I can repair it to full, but I need a bearskin. And I ain't got one. I ain't got a bearskin yet, so let's go see if we can get ourselves a bearskin. Yeehaw. Let's drink ourselves down a cup of coffee. Cup of yummy coffee here. Get ourselves a little bit of canned tomato. Excuse me. I'm eating some tomato soup. Can't you see that? Are you really that rude? Wow. Yeah, it does feel weird having a beach right up to a kill area. An insta-death, a permadeath area. I mean, it'd be cool if you could fish there. That would be kind of cool, Tony, if you could actually, like, fish on that river. That would be kind of neat. Oh, wow. Hold on a second. Did Bob Barker just die? I just got a notification. Dies at 99. Yep, Bob Barker is dead. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I grew up watching him. Yeah, I mean, couldn't ask for better. I mean, 99 years young is pretty damn good. Yeah, the fight between him and Happy Gilmore was awesome. Gotta be very careful in here. There's the bear tracks right there, look. You can see bear tracks right down there. Those are definitely bear tracks. Looks like he came up, and then he went back down.
Goddamn freezing.
Oh yeah, he's headed straight back into his home. Oh really? Seriously? Right as I get ready. Right as I get ready. Oh my god! Wow! Why, hello there. Hello there, Mr. Bear. I almost feel dirty about that. That almost just felt dirty. That almost just felt dirty right there. He just comes around the corner, I'm just like, hey guy, how's it going, Pink? Wow. Oh, level 5's OP because first of all, he had no idea I was there, so he didn't even know I was there in the first place, so he had no chance. And he just came around the corner and we smacked him in the face. I deserved a hug. I always deserve hugs. To be honest, he was kind of a small bear. Right in his little lizard brain, I know. Woo! Let's go, baby! That's a bear right there. That's a bear right there. Yeah, I'm still good to go. And no, I did not deserve a hug. Hey, Andrea, with the 5 pounds! Is that you with a dolphin? Oh my god, that's so cool. Jenkins! Andrea with the 5 pounds saying nice. Now that's some proper British money right there. That is proper British money. Thank you, Andrea, for the 5 pound super duper chat there. I appreciate that. Is that you with a... It looks like a dolphin. That is so cool. I have never been that close to like a dolphin. That is so cool. Is that recent? Did you get to like go frolic with the dolphins recently? Because I'm totally jealous now. I'm totally jealous now, so. That's something on my bucket list. If we want to talk bucket list, that's something I would have on my bucket list. Is I want to someday swimmy with the dolphins. That would be absolutely fun to do. We're gonna power through the night.
It's starting to weigh me down.
I know it is, my friend. I know. It is starting to weigh us down a little bit. Life does that to us sometimes, though. Life just kind of weighs us down, doesn't it? So bad we can't kill and eat dolphins and what? No, I don't want to kill. I don't want to kill them. Well, I never holster my bow. I just don't. I know it gets annoying. There'll be times when I do it. There's times when I do it. But when I'm handling meat, guts, or anything around a fire like this, you'll generally never see me holster the bow. I've had bad things happen to me before by doing that. Like, I don't know, an aurora coming up in the middle of me harvesting up the meat. And all of a sudden, by the time I'm done harvesting the meat, there's a wolf standing right over there. And he immediately charges me because there's an aurora out. And he suddenly doesn't care about the fire. I don't know, just little things like that have happened to me before. Have taught me don't put your bow away. It's annoying and I hate it myself. But I'll do it if I'm inside. But when I'm outside by a fire, bad idea. I'm just telling you from experience. You can get ganked super quick.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Oh, shushabai, you're fine. I would love to do it, but I'm just too scared. Probably is not, I mean, if I think about it logically, it's probably in this specific area not gonna happen. But if I get in the habit of doing it, then I'm gonna start putting my bow away always, and then I'll get caught like that again. So I'd rather avoid the possibility of that happening by just... It's sort of like how when I go outside, when I go out of a door of a building, I usually crouch before I do it. It's just a good habit to get into, because then you won't screw up and not crouch out when you go out a door. It's just I'm OCD that way, I guess. If I do things long enough, I'll not even have to think about it anymore. That's why I crouch around a fire too. You notice I'm crouched right now, because if you stand up, you have a wider aggro range, and I don't want anything to smell me from too far away. And we did just kill the Timberwolf, so like I said, logically thinking about it, probably nothing's gonna happen to us. But I've just had things happen before to me. It makes me a little scared. So that was my long-winded way of saying, yeah, I'm just gonna leave my bow out for right now.
I'll be hungry later.
I'm just gonna leave it out for right now. My main goal is to get all this meat harvested. Let's drink a cup of coffee.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Feels like a lot of gear. I like how it always says, feels like a lot of gear. It always feels like a lot of gear. Alright, let's cook up 2 more pieces. Sounds like a storm is coming up, which is great. Which is fabulous news. Stormy warmy? No stormy okay, no stormy warmy. That's good. I like it. I just don't want that piece in the mix anymore. Might as well just get a couple hours sleep while we're doing this. Until the weather changes, if and when the weather changes. How's my... Okay.
All this gear is slowing me down.
Sit by a fire for 10 hours with no snow coming down whatsoever. And your clothing just goes, yeah, we're just gonna stay wet, because, you know, why would we dry out? In what conceivable universe could you sit by a fire with no snow coming down? Now, if there was snow coming down, I could totally understand it. I didn't even think about it though, because there's nothing coming down. There's no reason I should be like with wet clothes at that point in time. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. There's no physical way that those clothes would still be wet. Om. But Revor, how are you doing, by the way? How are you doing today, my friend? I hope you're having a good one. Oh, and look, all my clothing is now dry. It's magically dry. And funny how none of the rest of our stuff has gotten wet. What a shocker.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Not anymore. Yeah, it's magically dry, laying in a snowbank. Exactly. I think that's the funniest part about it. It's magic. It couldn't dry while it was on me, sitting next to a fire that is now feels like it's 36 degrees. Okay, it's 11 degrees centigrade. It couldn't thaw out there, but it could thaw out sitting next to that fire. But yes, breathe. Every little thing's gonna be alright. I mean, I'm just taking advantage of this. This is good outdoor time for us. This is good cooking time for us. Maybe Crouchy's like rolling around in the snow making snow angels. That could be it. Even in wet clothes, the game is awesome. I will admit, even in wet clothes, the game is awesome, yes. Even in wet clothes, this game is pretty freaking awesome. I have a feeling a blizzard's gonna come up right now. The weather sounds like it's getting rough. The weather started getting rough. Tiny ship was tossed. Okay, no blizzard. It sounds like a blizzard's a coming. You know what I'm saying? You hear that whistling in the breeze kind of noise. And it's like, okay, what are you pulling on me, game? But yes, even in wet clothes, the game is awesome. It is. Okay, that definitely sounds like the worm is turning there. Well, we'll just see. We'll just see. No, we're still good so far. I mean, we might as well push it while we can. Push it real good. Dun, 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 dun. Done. See, we aren't even wet now. Look at that. We aren't even wet. That's the goofy thing, is now we aren't getting wet. Which is so weird. Science, exactly. It's science! It's exactly science. But hey, the good news is, we've almost cooked the entire bear. That's the good news. The entire bear is almost cooked. And there's the blizzard. That's what we were waiting for, boys and girls. That's what we were waiting for right there. We knew it was coming. I actually already have the bear skin on me. I had the bear skin on me the whole time, but thank you, Chain, for reminding me there. But yes, I picked the bear skin up immediately because I did not want to leave that behind. And the bear skin doesn't cause any smell, so I wasn't concerned about the smell from the skin. Now the guts, on the other hand, cause a lot of smell. Now watch, there'll be like 2 Timberwolves up over here. They'll be like, oh, we respawned. We decided to come back now. Wouldn't surprise me.
Too cold to think.
Dead wolves can't smell. Dead wolves can't smell. Dead wolves tell no tales. Dead wolves tell no tales. They're dead, after all. English is a strange language. I barely understand English, Tony. And it's my first language. And well, really my only language. It is my language, and I barely understand it. So. Dead wolves have no tails. Okay, let's drop this hide here first. Get that down and curing. That's very important. Let's move this hide down here. Let's move these rabbit hides. Right there. Get that maple out of the way. Now I will put the bow away. Now that I'm indoors, I will put the bow away. Now see, now watch. So these are wet, but I bet they'll dry off since we're inside. We'll see, though. Impossible to tell from that sentence whether or not you mean dead wolves don't emit smells or they don't detect smells. They neither detect nor they neither emit nor detect smells. Because they're frozen. Frozen things don't have a smell to them. It has to thaw before it have a smell. Think about it. You have to thaw the wolf out before he'd have a smell. Alright, now we can move everything down here. I just had to get the guts arranged first. There we go. Now everything's nice and neat. Ah, life feels so good, doesn't it? Doesn't life feel so wonderful? Is there anything else I can break down in this joint? I don't think so. Unfortunately not. Alright, we do need to do a little bit of repairs on certain things. Like, I don't know, like our hatchet. Do I do that in real life? Most of my stuff's pretty orderly in my I mean, I have an order to everything, yes. Sometimes the order is chaos, but I have an order to everything. And things that are out of order tend to annoy me very quickly. Let's see here. Bum 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 bum. Bada bum bada bippity boo. Let's we don't need that. Actually, I think I'll just throw that in here so I don't have to look at it. Get rid of the tinder plug. Get rid of that. Can't repair those right away, but I can repair that. So we'll repair what we can. Gall darn storm going on outside, I swear. The weather's so rude. Ooh. Sorry, I'm not bored. I'm just for some reason yawning all of a sudden. I'm yawning all of a sudden for some reason. I don't know why. How much repair do you get for a bear coat? I think the bear coat can get like up to 50. I know the bedroll can do up to 50. I usually don't let the bear coat get down too far though. It's like right now the bearskin coat has lost a lot of its value. And the only reason it's down as low as it is because I've been attacked a couple of times and it's taken some damage. That's the only reason it's as low as it is right now. If I hadn't been attacked, the bearskin coat generally does not wear down super fast. Unless you're attacked. If you're attacked, the bearskin coat wears down a lot quicker than if you're not. So, general rule of thumb, don't get attacked by Timberwolves and stuff. It's ouchy. Alright, let's throw those in there. That in there. A couple of those in there. The birch bark and that in there. Those in there. That in there. The feathers in there. I'm basically lightening my load so that I can travel down and grab as many of those pieces of bear as I possibly can. Oops, did I just put one in there? Oh, I put them all in there. Good, okay. Okay. And then, let's drop the 6 reclaimed. Drop the cedar. There we go. Yes, we did. Oh, that's one thing I can leave here, can't I? Yes, I got the Spelunker's Lantern. I got that coming from, I got the lantern when I came into the cave from Keeper's Pass South to Keeper's Pass North. It was in that cave there, which was really super cool. So that's where I found it. I don't know if that's where you'll find it, but that's where I found it. So that was pretty cool. Yes. So yeah, the cave that directly leads from Keeper's Pass South to Keeper's Pass North, it was just on the floor in there. And at first I didn't see it. I was like, at first I just saw it. I was like, oh, it's a lantern, cool. And then I picked it up and I was like, This doesn't look like the lanterns I usually get. Well, it wasn't like the lanterns I usually get. And it wasn't a green lantern either. In brightest day and blackest night. Nothing like that. No, it was a red lantern. Which the red lantern core is nothing to be messed with. The red lanterns are very mean. They're all about anger and stuff. Personally, I think they took the lantern core thing a little too far, but that's just me. Back when there was Green Lantern and Sinestro was a yellow lantern, that was good enough. There we go. Then they put every lantern in the rainbow. It was like the Rainbow Lantern Corps. It's like, no, just give me my Green Lantern. Give me my Green Lantern and my Yellow Lantern to fight against him. And we're good. Oh, look at that. We're perfect weight now. You're on your way to Blackrock right now. See if I can find the Prepper's Pie recipe and fix the transmitter. So now I need to take the other exit out. Yes. Where is the Prepper's Pie recipe usually? Is that usually at the prison, or is that usually over in the foreman's retreat or the bricklayer's retreat as well? I think I got that once. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I think I got it one time when I was here, but I mean, all of the recipes take like flour and stuff, so in one of the 9 prepper bunkers randomized each run. Oh, okay. Okay, he's all by himself still. I like him being by himself. I just wish that on Interloper they gave us at least one bunker that had some stuff in it. And I don't want a bunker all lavishly like filled up with stuff, but just some stuff in it, like a couple pieces of clothing, maybe a can of food, maybe a bottle of water, a box of matches. You know, make it like, oh, this is really cool to have it, you know? Yeah, just, you know, I don't want anything extravagant, but just a few basic supplies to be like, oh, I've searched all of the bunkers, and you could get really lucky and get it really early. You could be like the 3rd bunker. Or it could be really late, and it'd be the 9th bunker, or the 8th bunker that you search. But the one bunker will have recipe and one of matches, hacksaw, or hammer. Eh, that's still kind of lame in my opinion. That's just me. That's just kind of lame. Hey, look at all that meat we have here now. Yay. Now we can go out exploring from this area, and we can go ahead and explore around here, and then just come back here for the bear hide. Those stalker players must have got there first. Yes, indeed, they did. They got there first, damn it. I'm not very happy about it. Damn stalker players. Tell you, man, they take all the good stuff. They get all the good stuff. We get left with the trash. Oh, well, that's what we get for playing Interloper, right? That's what we get for playing our Interloper fun game. Yum, yum. It's actually a nice day out right now. I'm gonna pick up my gear. Grab a few pieces of wood. There we go. And drink a little water. We'll need to make some water at some point, but not right at this second. Alright. Oh, I do want to map out here real quick. There's a trailer there. Jeez Louise, and now we're cold again.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
And now we're cold again. Which is annoying, but that's okay. Alrighty, there we go. Now we're not cold anymore. Let's get our crappy bow equipped. 279 days, 21 hours, and 33 minutes. We've now spent an official 22 days in the zone. We have 28 days left. So that should be fun. I actually want to travel down into that area where the bear comes from. There's nothing really down there, but I think in the future there might be something down in this place. It's a ginormous dead end. And I don't know why they made it a dead end, other than maybe they'll put something there in the future. It'd be cool if they did. Did I stream this yesterday? Nope. Nope, didn't stream this yesterday. Yesterday we did some 7 days to die. Last time we streamed it was on Thursday. Or Tuesday, or... No, yeah, Thursday. Yeah, Thursday, because yesterday was Friday, right? Yeah, Friday. Yeah, jeez Louise. The days all kind of wrap into one, you know? Oh, hey, look.
Can't feel my feet.
How am I liking 7 Days to Die? Well, it's my first play. It's like my first warrior. I'm playing it on warrior difficulty, doing it permadeath, where if I die, I'm done. It's my first time playing an Alpha 21 on the permadeath like mode like that. Yes, but I played a bunch of 7 Days to Die before, but but Alpha 21 is completely different. See, like, what's through here? What is this? What is this? See, why does this even exist?
Never felt so cold in my life.
Why does this even exist back here? Because there's a dead body back here? I'm loving 7 Days to Die, though. I just played on vanilla. I don't do any modding of it or anything like that. But I do have a lot of fun with it. We're on like I think we just passed our day 63 Horde night, which was loads of fun. But I really like it, Shane. I really do. 7 Days to Die is a game that has grown on me over the years. I was very resistant to it at first because honestly, towards the end, 2015s, 2017s, 2018s, the whole zombie trope was just overdone and everybody was doing it. Everybody was doing the whole zombie thing. Zombies were just like, that was the cool kid thing to do, It was cool to do zombies. So everybody was doing zombies, and it just became a trope that was just annoying. It was just like, okay, whatever. Nobody cares about your stupid zombies anymore. So I kind of just shied away from anything zombie related because I was just burnt out on it, I guess. But that game and Days Gone and State of Decay 2, all really good games. All really good games. I sort of was wanting to map down here, but I guess we'll give it a shot. Bear's Bend. That's what this is called. Bear's Bend. Yeah, 7 Days to Die has a pretty steep... It has a pretty steep learning curve at first. It really does. And especially now with the scarcity of water, it has a very steep learning curve. I'm nowhere near playing like on, you know, playing on Nightmare difficulty or anything like that. And honestly, I don't even know if I'd find Nightmare difficulty to be fun. But maybe I would. You know, I'm trying to work my way up there, I guess, at some point. But Nightmare, if I played on Nightmare, I definitely would not do a, you know, permadeath on it. Oh no, Icarus is way better with friends. It's meant to be played with friends. You aren't really meant to play Icarus solo. Icarus plays okay solo, but it's way better if you play it with friends. It just is. There's a lot of games like that, though. There's a lot of games that are more built for, you know, being a lot better as a whole if you play it with other people. Like Raft, Icarus, even you could even argue that 7 Days to Die is way more fun to play with friends than to play solo. But that, you know, that mainly has to do with the onset of, you know, online gaming and stuff like that. The main problem for me is if I wasn't streaming, I would probably play most of my games with friends. But I'm already playing it with you guys, and the reality of it is if I play games with friends on stream, I ignore chat and I play with them. So the only people that lose out is chat. And I think that harms a channel more than it benefits a channel. Especially a small channel where engagement with people is way more important than engagement with people that you're playing with. I think it hurts small channels when you play a lot of multiplayer games and you can't multitask that. There are people that can do it. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of those people that can multitask like that and be able to coordinate, you know, talking to friends in chat or talking to friends while I'm playing and actually playing with people and talking to chat and keeping them involved as well. It's just something I've never been able to do. I wonder, I'm almost out of water. My clothing's a little bit wet. Let's catch like an hour of sleep here. You like it for the base building and exploring more than the difficulty? See, that's what I find fun about it too. You're talking about 7 Days to Die, right? Yeah, I like it for that as well. I think that's a really fun aspect of that game, is the base building and doing that sort of stuff. Me either. When Tylea was streaming us play, I would totally not see chat when I should. Well, yeah, I mean, but that's the thing, Faith, is that most games, especially good ones, really tend to draw you into them. And so to break away and devote time to chat is something you have to really make an effort to do. And you have to make an effort to do that even when you're playing solo. But you add in the factor of playing the game with other people, and now that task even becomes more difficult to do, because not only do you need to pause your attention on the game, pause your attention on You also have to pause your attention on the people you're playing with and talk to chat about stuff, which is not a bad thing. It's just that it does divide your attention quite a bit, and it can be a difficult task to perform. It's still burning down there. Like, hey guys, I'm still burning down here. So yeah, that's the main problem for me. Is just it's not. It's hard enough sometimes when I'm playing a solo game, and I like lose track of chat because the game just draws me in. But then when I'm playing with somebody else, it's even more difficult. Excuse me, Mr. Wolf. I'm just throwing things into the river. It's fun. It's exciting and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you. I never really looked up here to see if there's anything up here. It doesn't appear there is, but, you know. The plane! Boss, the plane! Hey, they had a very famous crossover between Love Boat and Fantasy Island. It was a two-part spectacular where it started with the Love Boat and then it ended with them going to Fantasy Island. Now that's some crossover magic right there. Oh man, my grandparents were like the coolest grandparents ever because they had cable back in the day when it was like brand new, and you had to have the box that had the slide bar on it. Oh my god. And we got together and we all watched the two-part spectacular. My grandpa was so excited that they were going to have the Love Boat go to Fantasy Island, and I was pretty stoked too, I'm going to say. I was pretty excited as well.
I'm going to have to leave something behind.
Not gonna lie. There we go. Now we got enough water. All right. What I want to do is I want to travel up here and see what's what. You have a suspicion that neither show has aged real well? Well, it was a different time. It was a different time, different kind of television back then. Back then it was all about, you know, getting certain stars to come on your show. I mean, they had so many celebrities come on their show. I do love how the power wires are in this zone. I think that's real. It's a neat feature. Yeah, they were replaced by Bachelor and Bachelorette. which are horrible shows. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Survivor, but at the same time, I hate Survivor for introducing reality television to TV. And you know why they do those shows. Those shows bring in huge ratings, and they're very cheap to make. Very, very cheap to make. They cost them almost nothing. Almost nothing compared to most television. And that's why they love them. That's why they pump them out by the bucket, the truckload. It's because those cost them very little to make, and for them, it's a very cheap and easy way to you know, entertain. Which is sad, but true. I just keep hoping that I'll find some cool little doodad up here in the snow that I've never seen before. So that's the bear area down there, directly beneath us, I'm pretty sure. The mechanical buttons, wire connecting the remote, yeah. Heck, we didn't, my grandparents didn't even have a remote on theirs. There was no remote. I was the remote. I was the remote. I was the, get up and change the channel there. Hey, son, go change the channel for us. That was my job. The Amazing Race, I watched a few seasons of it. It just kind of got ridiculous after a while. Unfortunately, with The Amazing Race, like most reality shows, the most interesting ones are like the early episodes, where people don't really have the meta where they're still discovering the meta of the show. They're still figuring out, you know, how to approach it. And I think the early seasons of Amazing Race were really good. And then, like with most things, they had to kind of start cheesing it a lot, because people started figuring out, oh, well, this is the best way to approach these things. This is the best way to approach these things. And so as the game progressed, it got a little less exciting. But yes, I enjoyed the first seasons of Amazing Race a lot. Enjoyed the early seasons of Survivor quite a bit. Up until they did like the Survivor All-Stars. That's when I was like, okay, the show's officially jumped the shark now. Now they're doing All-Star Edition. You know, it's like when a show gets to the point where they're doing an All-Star Edition, it's like, okay. Well, basically, at this point, you've kind of jumped the shark, because now you're kind of admitting that you have no. You're kind of like, okay, you're riding your own wave now, and it's like, okay, well, yeah, it's kind of done, which made me sad. I think the last really good season of Survivor, for me anyway, was the I think it was the Panama one. I think that was the one with Rupert. The very first one with Rupert. And the thing I liked with Survivor back in that day was that the Survivor contestants were always new, and it always was interesting to see them interact. But then they were gone. You know, they lasted for a season. They were on there for a season, and then, you know, the next season was a whole brand new crop, and it was interesting to see how their dynamics would work, how they work together. And then they started bringing back people. They started doing callbacks for popular survivors, and it's like, okay, whatever. That's when I started losing a lot of interest in the show. Because that seemed to me like they were, at that point, they were sniffing their own farts, you know? They were sniffing their own farts, and they thought they smelled just wonderful. And it's like, no, you had a good formula, and then you had to change it up. Hidden immunity idols and all this, you know, all this wacky stuff with hidden immunity idols and stuff. I was like, really? Really? Believe me, I've watched a lot of the seasons of Survivor, even past where I thought it jumped the shark, but it's just never the same. Bye, Talia, how you doing? Remember where Johnny lied about his grandma dying? I said I would never watch it again. Well, yeah, and then they had a whole redemption arc for Johnny, and it's like, no, he was kind of a piece of crap. That was like one of the shittiest things. I'm sorry, that was one of the worst things you could do. On that was like one of the worst things you could do. That was just like, that to me was unforgivable. But yeah, and then they would bring, you know, then they brought in the good guys, the heroes versus the villains Survivor, and it's like, really? It's like, no. No, I'm sorry. When you lie about something like that, you should just be off the show immediately. Bye! But see, also, that was the whole introduction of, you know, that was really, I mean, I've seen interviews with him, and that's all a character. It's like, he was a big fan of wrestling. All that was a character to him. That's all that was to him, was a character. That's like watching pro wrestlers go out and sort of do their whole tough guy act and strut their stuff. You know, it's all that sort of thing, and it's like, okay, well, that's not really, to me, that's not entertaining to watch on. Yeah, it turned into gimmick TV. Yeah, exactly. Early Survivor, those people were real people. I mean, you know, yes, of course they edit it and all that sort of stuff. None of it's like reality. But at the same time, the people were genuine. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. Is that what you saw of those people was actually genuinely them. And also what you saw of them, you could see a change that those people went through as they got hungrier and tired and you know, and things got tough. You could actually see them go through, you know, it's sort of one of those where when you break a man down, you see how that you see, and I'm not talking man as only man, but when you break a person down, that's when you see their true nature. And that was the fascinating thing for me about those early Survivor episodes, those early Survivor series, is that you really saw people get broken down. You saw them get broken down through hunger and tiredness and the rain, you know, constant rain and constant, you know, just you saw them slowly get just broken down. And that was the fascinating thing about it, is seeing how they dealt with that. And then in the later series, it just seemed to become a gimmick. Yeah, miss 9 meals or just have a little bowl of rice each day for 9 days in a row and barely any water, and you'll see and then be put through a challenge where you have to be physical and stuff. You'll see the real person. You'll see the real person at that point. But that was the thing I always found fascinating, is I thought that was a fascinating aspect of Survivor. It wasn't even, I didn't really even care who won. Who won. I like just watching their journey through it. And sure, there's always going to be manipulation. There's always going to be, plotting and scheming and making alliances and breaking alliances and stuff like that. But I like the whole idea of immunity, and then having tribal immunity, and then it going to single person immunity, and then having those challenges where there was like a reward, and they had to choose, who to take on the reward and who to leave at camp, and sometimes that would affect people's loyalty, and it would make them, be like, oh well, are they making an alliance with this person, or that was fascinating to watch. But then they brought in hidden immunity idols and all that other just gimmicky stuff, and I was just like, okay, that's not really... You can do it, it's your show, but it's just not as interesting anymore. Because then it all became about, well, do they have a hidden immunity idol, or do they not? The clear cut, we know this person has immunity, they're the only one that can't go home, all the rest of us are vulnerable. That made it interesting. To me, anyway. Because that's when you saw that's when you saw the knives come out a lot of times. And there were some times where, there were just people you knew that were going home. It was just like, oh, this person's so going home. There's no way. They've been such an atrocious human being. Because that was part of it, too, is watching the social play. You could be truly... You could watch people who are truly horrible people get called out and actually have, like, real consequences for their horribleness. There was no hidden immunity idol that was going to save him or anything. I gotta go back and watch some Survivor now. Like the early ones. I have them on DVD. I have, like, the first, 7 seasons of Survivor on DVD. Yes, I'm old school. I have physical media. By the way, buy physical media. It can never be changed. It can never be edited. It can never be deleted. It can never be taken away. Buy physical media. Physical media is very important to own. We have some cans. I'm going to drop that can and drop that can. There we go. But yeah, Survivor's really good. I still have a working VCR, physical media rules. I have a working VCR too. I still have my working VCR and my videotapes. I should do a watch party. A watch party of what? Oh, I'd get in so much trouble with doing Survivor. CBS would copyright strike me so fast. I'd get a DMCA from them so quick. I could do one. I could do on Discord. I don't even know how to do that. I'm sure there's some ramifications for doing that too. I'm sure there's some ramification for doing that as well. I don't think Discord protects you. I think it's not very well regulated at this moment in time, but I don't think it'd protect you. I know people do it, but I don't think it protects you. I think if they wanted to DMCA you, they would totally, and it's only going to be a matter of time. Now I know on Twitch you can do the watch party thing, but it's only for Twitch Prime. People who have Amazon Prime can join in and nobody else can. Because it's like you can only watch certain shows that are on Amazon Prime, and it's okay for you to watch them on there. So I could do it on there. I actually think I watched the first episode of Babylon 5 on there one time. See, I'd want to pause it all the time, though. See, that's the thing is, I wouldn't be... I mean, I could probably analyze full episodes of shows on my channel if I wanted to. If I wanted to do like an EFAP style analytical, deep dive, I could probably do that on my channel. But that means you have to have an overlay over the actual stuff. You can't play the sound. You have to basically analyze it and talk about it. You can't actually, like, watch it. As long as you make it transformative. You have to transform it. It has to be a transformer. More than meets the eye. Yep, yeah, well, that's the problem with streaming sites. You only get to watch what they want you to see. Be worth it if they hosted everything. Well, but see that's we're gonna see a change here, Xylock. Here's the good news. Streaming services are dying. They're losing literally millions and millions and millions of dollars. Hundreds of millions of dollars for companies like Disney and Peacock and all these guys. Ever since they went away from, like, having Netflix, like, licensing the rights to their shows to other people, and starting up their own streaming services, they found a big bump, and COVID helped them a lot. But now that people are tight on cash and having to choose one or two streaming services at the most to sign up for, most people are dropping a lot of the streaming services, and a lot of the companies are losing a crap ton of money. A lot of money. And so I think I'd say in the next probably 3 to 4 years, you're going to see a consolidation of a lot of content back onto, several streaming services, which is going to be good. Because, I remember back when, Netflix was like the thing. And Netflix had a whole bunch of stuff. And yes, it rotated off and on. They'd have a whole bunch of CW stuff for a while. Then they'd have some Disney stuff, and then it would go away. So it does rotate, but they would license their way through certain things and have certain content on there. And it was a good fresh batch of stuff. And then all the companies went, oh, well, we can be as good as Netflix. Well, no. First of all, no. They all decided to do their own streaming service and charge people for it. And it worked for a little while, but long term, it's going to be a failed experiment. Yeah, exactly. That was the thing, is like, it used to be you could cut the cord from cable and save money just on that, but now with 8 streaming services, you're paying more than just one cable bill. Now it's better just to cut the streaming services and go back to cable. So people are swinging back the other direction now. It's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next 3 or 4 or 5 years. Because I think a lot of streaming services are going to basically go the way of the dodo. They're going to license back out the rights for their stuff. They're going to be like, yeah, we aren't making any money on this. We need to get that back out there. We need to get it back out to where we're actually making some money. Because right now, most of them are losing money. Which is delicious to watch, but, all I can do is point and go, ha. Especially at the D+, especially at D+. For that, I'm like, what's his name in Cape Fear? Just sitting in the theater, just going, smoking my cigar, just enjoying it, just loving it. It's like you get exactly what you deserve, Disney. You get exactly what you deserve. Robert De Niro, yes, that was it. I was trying to remember his name. I just Completely blanked on him. Completely blanked on him. But yeah, I wouldn't be against doing some doing a watch party discussion analysis type thing. You know, even doing that over on the Twitch side, I wouldn't really be against it. I wouldn't really be against it doing it here on YouTube. I'd have to look into. I would really have to look into the specifics, though. To be honest, it's a little scary. It's a little scary because I've heard of people losing their channel over a lot less than just like discussing shows and stuff. So it would be a little nerve-wracking, but yeah, there's a lot of restrictions. That's the thing. There's a lot of restrictions copyright-wise. Wow, that storm came up quick. Well, and some companies are very good about it. Other companies are kind of about it. I probably, if I was to do it, I would probably do it on the Twitch side, and it would only be available to people who have Amazon Prime, because it would be from their list of shows. You know, it'd be from their list of shows, but it would only be on the Twitch side. It would never be uploaded here, and I would probably just get rid of the VOD afterwards, because it's just not worth the hassle of having anything come back, you know, a year from now or 5 years from now or whatever. I could repair this, I guess. Let's repair it. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's something to consider. I mean, Babylon 5 is one of my favorite shows, and I think that is one of the available shows that you can do over on Twitch. At least it used to be, because I was on Amazon Prime for a while. I don't know if it is anymore. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I would definitely have to look into that. Yeah, it's the watch party thing. So if you start a watch party, you have to log. So everybody has to be logged in. So Twitch. Okay, so there we go. So there's like, oh, you could watch like Good Omens, Stargate Atlantis. Oh, that'd be fun to watch. Stargate SG-1, of course, is amazing. So all the Stargate ones are available. Top Gun Maverick is actually available. Top Gun Maverick is actually available. Jack Ryan, starring the guy who played the dude in The Office. Yeah, Stargate's on there, Merlin's on there, Citadel's on there. Yeah, Babylon 5's no longer on there. The Expanse is on there. I gotta admit, I love my Expanse. I could go for watching The Expanse. I could go for watching The Expanse over on Twitch. That would be kind of fun. It's gonna limit the number of people who can watch, though, because people who don't have Amazon Prime can't do it. They can't watch it. You have to have Amazon Prime. It says it's broadly available. Regional availability will vary, but most Prime members on Twitch can watch this content. Ah, Miss Richard Dean Anderson. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never really looked, I've never really looked for what they have available over there, but we could do it. We could do it at some point. God dang, will that storm ever go away? I was hoping that if I just wasted time here, the storm would just bugger off and be like, oh, okay, we'll just leave him alone now. The storm's like, no, I'm gonna stick around for a while longer, you jerk. God dang it, stupid storms. Is there anything I can do in here? Not really. Oh, we have two fire-hardened arrows left. That makes me sad. Guess we can just pass some time. Boring. Boring. Well, you know what, Faith? I'll look at doing a cozy, like, evening where we watch, like, 2 episodes of something at some point. Maybe we'll do that over on the... Well, maybe I'll look into doing that on the Twitch side. And then I can analyze it, too. You know, we can analyze it together, too. To see what we like and don't like about episodes. It'd be a fun experiment. I'm not against it. You do get into a lot of copyright issues, but how do you think the trader's going to work in game? So, the way I think the trader's going to work in the game, Richard, and I'm probably wrong. Let's just preface it with that. I'm most likely wrong how the trader will work in the game. But the way I hope it works in the game, I guess that's a better way of saying it. The way I hope the trader works in the game is that you use the transceiver to find like a radio or something, or find a spot, and you find like you can either talk to him or you get a message from him that says, "Hey, I'm really I'm needing some bear hides to fix something, or I need some metal, scrap metal to fix something. Send it to me. I guarantee I'll make it worth your while." And you say you drop stuff, you put stuff there, and you go away from it for a while, or you send it down the river or something. I don't know what you do with it, but you basically leave it, and you come back in like 4 or 5 days, or you just leave it there, you put it in there, and then you get a message from him saying, "Hey, I'm dropping this here, I'm leaving a signal on it, go pick it up," and you have to use the transceiver to go find it. That's how I'm hoping that you never ever actually physically meet a trader. Now, is that going to happen? I don't know. I'm hoping that you never actually physically meet him, though. I'm hoping that it's always one of those where he's around, but he's not around. He drops stuff in for you, but you never actually physically meet him. That would be my ideal for him. Oh, I need to get some wood. I'm hoping that they do something like that. And maybe he'll only be available in certain zones. Like he'll only, like you can only do trading in Forsaken Airfield or something. Trader Jen from 7 Days to Die is now in Long Dark. That's why she's so hard to find. I know! I know! And you know what happens when you go and visit Trader Jen? The game tells you you are thirsty. Right when you walk into her place. And yes, I was a little bit on the parched side, but it was a little spot on, you know? Plot twist, the Trader's Methuselah. Now, why would you do that to me? It's nice out right now. I'm waiting for a couple of these guts to dry so I can get my get my rabbit stuff done.
Dusk.
Oh, I can't wait to see what you get from him either. I mean, I'm excited for it. I'm curious to see how it's going to play out. I'm hoping that it doesn't, like... I'm hoping that... It's always hard to balance stuff like that, especially with Interloper. Because I hope it's not too overpowered, yet at the same time, I don't want it to be so nerfed that it's not even worth bothering with. I want them to make it worth my while, but not make it so I'm like, well, I just don't care. I mean, honestly, I hate to say it, but that's kind of the way I feel about the new cooking. It's like, okay, it's kind of cool, but honestly, I just don't care. There's nothing I can make that makes me go, oh boy, I'm gonna sacrifice a whole bunch of gameplay instead of just hunting a bear and having a bazillion kilos of meat out here. I'm gonna sacrifice a bunch of gameplay to track down, you know, the mill flour, and then I'm gonna hoard that until I really need it. It's like, no, I just don't care. It's not that game change. It doesn't really matter to me a whole lot. Trade 4 moose hides and they leave you a box of marine flares. Zylock, you're banned from chat. You're now officially banned from chat. You are a horrible human being for even considering that. What if the only way to get some new items is through the trader? That would be cool. That would be neat. You know, that would be kind of neat, Richard, if, you know, like for Interloper, think of this. If you know, there's the special bows, there's a special bow in the game. Imagine if you could only get that from the trader. Like you had to like turn in a bunch of stuff, build up a trust level with him, and like one of the ultimate rewards you could get from him was one of the fancy bows. That would be kind of cool. Or maybe in Interloper, if you traded with the trader long enough, there was an option where you could actually get a revolver from him with a box of ammo. And that would take you a long time. It wouldn't be something you could just do right away. That would take a long time. That would be like a late game. See, that's the thing, is if they did something like that, that would be late game enough that it would not break the game. It would not break the game, and it would make it so you'd have a late game goal. You would actually have something late game you could do. No. I was kidding. I was totally kidding. No. I would never ban Zylock. I would never ban. Well, I mean, maybe I would. I would never ban him for something like that, though. No. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I was just joking. But thank you for being on top of that, Honora. Zylock's, no, don't do it. But no, that would be awesome, Richard, if like you could trade with him long enough and he would give you like an upgraded bow, and then he could even give you like, he would give you like a pistol. And even if he didn't give you ammo, if he gave you shell casings for the pistol, for revolver ammo, all you get is revolver casings. That would be so cool. I mean, that would you know, and make it so it takes a while, and it's not cheap. Hey, Leylai, how you doing? Hello. Yeah, it would just be cool if you had another thing to work for. Yeah, and especially if it was a late game type option. If it was something that was strictly geared towards the late game, that would make it even more valuable. That would make it even more exciting. All right, so what we're gonna do? I'm gonna leave these guts up here. Because we have guts where we're going. We'll come back up here. We'll come back up here. It's fine. Everything's gonna be all right. All right. Lie is just fine. Okay. Hey, Magic Jack, how you doing? I think what troubles me is the concept of money in the apocalypse. Well, it's all going to be barter and trade. It's all going to be barter and trade in the apocalypse. But I got you, Lai. We'll do that. Magic Jack, how you doing, by the way? How's it going today? Hope you're having a good one. We got the bear. We got his hide. We need his hide. Gonna go back through the jungle here. Washed your car, now you need long dark. Hey, there you go. In the quiet apocalypse, new currency will be... No, see, the new currency is marine flares. Yeah, food, clothing, shelter trumps cash in the apocalypse. In the apocalypse, cash becomes useless. Because there's nothing backing it up. In an apocalypse situation, the necessities of life become more important than a piece of paper. Currency is a luxury of civilization. That's all it is. It's a luxury of civilization because you don't want to have to figure out how many eggs you can get for the piece of leather that you've tanned and turned into a pliable piece of cloth. You don't want to have to figure that out on a daily basis. A barter system works on a small scale, but for a large scale, having a uniform a measurement of worth is way better across the board. Now, people still do barter. Don't get me wrong. People trade their time and labor for other things, but it also makes it easier to pay for labor as well, if there's a standardized kind of currency that everybody can agree upon. Now, unfortunately, as it's going right now, our currency is being devalued so quickly that yeah. It sucks. I know, that was me, Amazon. Amazon just sent me a message. Warning, somebody signed into your account. And I'm like, well, yeah, that was me. I signed in to look at something. Maybe the trader would require you to feed him periodically. That could be. It could be based on calories. It could be like, yeah, I need some meat or something. I figured we'd just come down here for a moment, and then we'll head over to the substation. We'll head to the substation. All right, let's drop our hides here. There we go. I worked the barter system from 2016, 2020, nothing like trading computer rental, repair for dental, or 50 pounds of tomatoes. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing is, like, you know, barter works in a small scale. It works between individuals. Barter, though, on a larger scale doesn't really work. You can't have somebody in Chicago bartering whatever it is with somebody in Portland, Oregon. It just doesn't logistically work very well. And with barter, especially with large things or shipments of things, it's very easy to have them stolen or lose them, where with currency, yes, you can still have your currency stolen from you, but it's a more convenient way to carry your value. It's a more secure way, I guess you could say, to carry the value of what you have around with you and be able to easily give it. It's easier for people to understand as well. And it's, you know, you can still get taken advantage of, but it's harder for people to take advantage of people when they aren't bartering for something. Because bartering completely works on the idea that you know the value of what you have, and you know the value of what you're trying to get, and you're trying to get the best deal for yourself. And in some countries, you know, bartering is a very big thing still. In the US, not so much. But some countries, bartering is huge. I mean, they barter for tons of stuff. And they haggle. That's where haggling comes in. In the US, you don't really haggle a whole lot. You're almost kind of looked down upon if you try to haggle people for their stuff. You're almost kind of looked down upon for doing that. But in other countries, you are looked down upon if you don't try to haggle. If you don't try to haggle, you're looked at as a fool. You're looked at as somebody who's not, you know, very smart. If you didn't try to haggle them down on something. Maybe you have to perform a task for the trader and he directs you to an item or a bunker, or he could, I guess he could direct you towards like a cache of items. Like he could do a cache. He'd be like, hey, there's a cache over here of some cool stuff. You should go get it. Now, there's one way to guarantee I get an Aurora tonight. And that's by fixing the substation here. Bear hide? Yep, that's a bear hide. I killed the bear. Ding dong, the bear is dead. The wicked bear, the wicked bear. Ding dong, the wicked bear is dead. Ah, there we go. I got the bear pretty early in the stream, actually. Pretty early in the stream, I got the bear. Woo! Yeah, probably when you were snoozing, yep. Why do I already want to know what Trading 5 is like? Because it's going to be awesome!
Can't feel my feet.
The arrow glitch. They still haven't fixed that. Get the other battery out. Wish the gun books got replaced with something else on Interloper. Yeah, I wish they did too. It's annoying that you get gun books on Interloper. Although, back when the pistol was showing up in Interloper, I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. Because you don't have much ammo, so you can at least get your skill up on gunsmithing and on pistol use, which I thought was kind of neat. All right. Okay, so we got 49 kilos on us right now. What is weighing us down? It's all the hides and stuff that I have, the feathers. Okay, we're good. Excuse me again. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. I'm a sneezy McSneezer here. Yeah, see, I already read this book, though. That one I already read. I was like, why not? I might as well read it. I might as well read it. So what does that open? That's basically, there will be an Aurora tonight. That's what's gonna happen. There will basically be an Aurora tonight. Whenever, it always seems when you fix the transmitter, an Aurora comes about that night. That just seems to happen. That's just what always seems to happen. You fix the transmitter, that night the Aurora comes around. So I guess we'll see if that holds true. I'm sure the Timberwolves over here have respawned at this point, so... I'm hoping to avoid, but I'm sort of resolved to the fact that I'm probably going to have to defend myself. Which sucks, but... oh well, what can you do? Really? Really, dude? We just talked about this. Timberwolves are probably up. And here you are doing stupid things to breaking your wrist. Are you really that stupid? Well, there's a deer here, which makes me think maybe they aren't up. Now, up that direction is a rope that we could climb if we weren't so heavy. But we're a little on the heavy side, so we're just gonna go in the other way. That rope, though, is a really good way to avoid the Timberwolves. This way, not so much. This way you can kind of sneak around them a little bit. But they'll still get you every once in a while. That deer, yeah, I saw him coming back. But yeah, Richard, I sure hope the new trader doesn't break anything. It's a balancing act, though. We were talking about this earlier, where everything in this game is kind of a balancing act for Hinterland. Between fun and realism, between making it too hard, making it too easy. Cue the wolves. Wow. Trying to lead him. Unsuccessfully lead him. Really? There's one down. Okay. That was annoying. I hate the Timberwolves. They're just so freaking annoying. Just annoying McAnnoying pants. Alright, so yeah, we're down an arrow. That one Timberwolf grabbed it and ran away. Yeah, they're just an annoying little pain in the ass. That's all they are. Yeah, when they start bleeding out, and yeah, and then it just stays active till they die. I even had one come back after he had an arrow in him. He hadn't bled out yet, and he bit me one time. I was like, really? Seriously? Oh yeah, the Timberwolves, they definitely, they're like the Dark Walker. They know where you're at. They know where you're at, and they just come for you. They know where you're at, and they just come for you. There is no walls to them. They just like, they're just like right on a beeline towards you, which is just fabulous programming.
I hates them, my precious.
Wait, did I go the wrong way? It feels like I went the wrong way. No, I guess I didn't. Here's the truck. Hello. Really? Really? Friggin' hate these guys. At least I'm getting warmed up. Okay, 2 more arrows gone. Yay! Really? Really? Yeah, suck it, you piece of crap. Just die already, you stupid wolves. Well, they stole a few more arrows. Yay. Call my bow the morale breaker. Call my bow the I wish the wolves weren't so stupid breaker. I heard a wolf die up there. We'll go find him. There's so little food, the Timbies eat it all. Yeah, they do. The other problem with Timberwolves is they just disappear into the snow. So that always makes them really fun to find when you've already, Did that close again? Yeah, it did. Makes it really fun to find them after they die. Makes them a real joy. Because not only do they run off to little nooks and crannies to die all the time, but they look like snow laying on the ground. Really? Yeah, suck it, you stupid wolf. Go away and bother somebody else for a while. Oh my god. I just get exhausted by them. They're your main source of... No, they aren't. I have moose meat to beat the band up here and bear meat over there. I don't need no damn Timberwolves. They're just an annoying pain in my ass. Thorn in my side. Hey, Mr. T-Wolf, how you doing there, bud? I'm just glad I came up here during the day. Because, man, oh man, I would have had... If I came up here with the Aurora we're going to get tonight, that would have been... That would have been nutsola. Okay, well tonight we beep boop beep bop, hopefully into the machine room. That'll be nice. That's why I recommend getting the secret rocket launcher buried under the trapper's cabin. Is there an Aurora Timberwolf pack? Yeah. The Aurora Timberwolves are bad because they aren't afraid of fire anymore. Which is a wee bit annoying. It's a wee bit on the annoying side, I will say. I say it's a little annoying. You know, I don't like it very much at all. Yep, good thing it's a problem for tomorrow, exactly. There's our moose hide. Okay, this wolf's back. Back again.
I need to lay down.
Wolfie's back. And now he's dead. Bye! Effity bye, Mr. Wolf. Effity bye. Why does it keep closing those damn hoods? Stop closing the hoods on my cars. Damn game. Stop the madness. Stop the madness already. Stop it. That's cured. Sweet niblets. Okay. Let's drop our bear hide. And our deer hide. 5 birch. And our maple. That's where I want to go. That's where I want to go. Oh, we gotta wait. We gotta wait for it, my friends. Wait for it. Yes, we have a few things here. We got a few things here. Oh, let's grab that out. Let's grab all of our guts out. Let's put our, let's put those in there. Put all those in there. We'll take one out. And, put another grow well in there. Let's put our feathers in there. Put our arrowheads in there. Let's get a blue flare out. Alright, I think we're good to go. Alrighty. Let's just go chill out for the rest of the day, and then we'll see if we can get that Aurora tonight. I mean, we prepped it. We fixed the transceiver, or the receiver, or whatever you want to call it. We fixed the receiver thingy. Alright, door closed. That's great. Alright. First things first, though. I want to repair the hockey jersey. Because we found the hockey jersey. Yes, it weighs a little bit more than the thin wool sweater. But you know what? It's a Canadian hockey jersey, damn it. So we're gonna wear it. We're gonna wear it and have pride in the Canadian hockey. Look at that. Look at that. The Northern Ice.
Lay down right here.
Oh, shut up. Shut up, Will. You're fine. Shush your dirty mouth. Unfortunately, the big bonus from this is that it has 3-degree windproof. And so it, unfortunately, though, on the inner layer, it doesn't matter. Oh, the wolf probably did die, yeah. He died out in the yard. We got the bear back there. There we go, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got it open, got it open, got it open. Heck yeah. Nice. Those don't even need to really be fixed. That is awesome. Wonder if there's gonna be Aurora Cougars. Could be. I wonder if they fix the. I wonder if they fix this place. Well, we know we have the bear right here too, so we're gonna hunt him tomorrow. And now we get to dry all of our hides in here. And our guts. And our stuff. And our things. All the stuff and things get to happen in here now, boys and girls. Yeah, Aurora wolves trapped in the yard, yes. After the Aurora, yep, I've seen that too. They're a little sketchy, let's just put it that way. They're a little on the sketchy side. Yeah, it is very annoying to set up the base here. Once you get it set up, it's not bad, but getting it set up in the first place is just an annoying pain in the butt.
Too heavy.
A shushaby. All right. No Aurora bear hunt, no. Yes, you can go in and out of that door no matter how many. The door there remains unlocked for the rest of the game. It remains unlocked for the rest of the game. You just can go in and out as much as you want. There's no restrictions on it now. Hey, Bad Boy Gamer, how you doing? It's been a good stream today. So that's outside. So is that outside? Trying to figure out where exactly that is. Okay, it's not over here. It's behind. Okay. See, you can hear the bear over there.
Can't feel my hands.
There's a wolf there. Wonder where the other wolf died here.
Wonder if I can drop it.
Oh, there he is.
Gear.
Nope, not quite yet, buddy. Okay, can I... Going through poison gas is always scary to open up the workshop. Yes, it is. Oh, that's fabulous.
Never felt so cold in my life.
That's fabulous there, yes. Let's go, game. Give me the big old stiff willy there with the blizzard. It's a stiff breeze, and I'm naming it Willy, so just deal with it. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. It's bugs sometimes. Sometimes you can hear the bear, but he's not there. No, that would never happen, would it? You can hear the bear, but he's not there? No. That would never be a thing. You're just joking now, Uncle Trevor. You're just kidding now. That could never be a thing. All right. Let's just pass an hour here. We've reached our allotment of long dark today. We'll be back. We'll start by making some gunpowder tomorrow. Actually, though, I do need to do one other thing while I'm here, real quick. Need to repair these real quick. There we go. Well, I have to message my brother, but I have very limited time today because we did not do anything at my mom's yesterday. So we need to go out there and get some stuff done today. And so I need to message my brother and see where he's at, so I know how much time I have to do stuff over on Twitch. Which I don't know. I don't know what his plan is today. Yeah, I've reached my allotment of Timberwolves per hour. Which is my patience is up to here with the Timberwolves. But I will be over on Twitch very soon, boys and girls. Let's see what, okay, we're back up at 28. Fixing the bear hide coat's the last thing we got left to do. So, I'm happy about that. But yes, I will be over on Twitch in about 15 minutes. I'll be over on Twitch. I'm not sure, I'm gonna see where my brother's at on what he wants to do. What time he wants to meet out there and do stuff. So I may do, there's several things I have idea-wise for Twitch today, but I'm not sure. We may just do a couple days of 7 Days to Die. We may do a couple hours of Baldur's Gate. We might do a little bit of Survivor Fountain of Youth, Survival Fountain of Youth. There's different things we could do, and I'm not sure. Depending on how much time I have over there, I will plan accordingly. But I will see you all over there, and if I don't see you over there, if I see you here tomorrow, we'll be back at 8 a.m. tomorrow. We'll be picking up right where we just left off, in the middle of a blizzard. We have some moose meat we need to go cook. We have some other things we need to do in Blackrock. We need to go over to the Bricklayers Retreat area and go over there. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff still to do, and we got a lot of days still to go, boys and girls, because we are 283 days in, but we're only about 25 days into Blackrock. We still have over half our time in Blackrock to still do, so it's gonna be interesting. You're gonna go park in Twitch chat, put your feet up. Sorry, they're really tired, bad today. Oh, that's fine, Honora, don't worry about it. Get those feet put up, my dear. All right, I will see you guys all over on the Twitch side very shortly. Unless I see you here tomorrow. Bye.